Hello everyone! Happy Wednesday! Happy MSQ Day! How is everyone doing today? Alright, so we are going to be starting 5.4 today. Hi Mr. Jesus, hi Otter Luna, hi Skiff, how is everyone doing? So 5.4, we are officially starting pre-Endwalker. So that's exciting. That's so exciting. Alright, let's get to Mordona. Oh my god. I'm getting so close. Oh my god, thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. That is very kind of you. Thank you. Hey, Cat in chat. Hi. Doing well? That's great. How are you? I am excited. I am so excited. I am getting so close to losing my Sprout. It's scaring me, but it's also exciting. And wait, this is not where I need to go. Yes, it is. Wait, where's my quest? Yeah, it's here. There it is. All right. It's my new favorite Scion. I am so happy. If you wanna, you can just call me Luna instead of my full Twitch name. Okay, that's good to know. Luna it is. I love that name. It's so pretty. Hi. Can I hug you? Can I hug you? I'm so glad that you're here. Let's pet the cat. Hi. Oh, okay. I'm excited. Alizé's quest. Kryle's eyes light up at the sight of you. Oh, greetings, cat. Come to look in on our friends? Rest assured, everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them, and have satisfied myself that they are all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they're just about to convene in Dawn's Respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we?
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Oh.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I've a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
Oh?
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Welcome back, everyone.
Hi, it's been a while.
Nice. You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
Alright, I have so many thoughts. I have to get them out. First of all, I'm so glad that Lise got to keep that dress. I'm so glad they got to keep their outfits. Me too. And like I said, I'm glad that Lise got to keep her outfit from Stormblood. Good luck and have fun. I can't join stream proper yet. I'm at work. Okay, I'll be happy to be your I'm happy to be your background radio while you work. Oh my god. Yes. Yes, yes.
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
The famous Lys Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
I don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
I love him! I love him!
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Aww.
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
I love that Graha is here.
Well, well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Well, at least
Shorn
not
of
that
their
one.
unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? Alright, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire. So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne. The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble. The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald. And we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Ah, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the tempered.
Oh?
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you used to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alize, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
I like stuffy meetings. What meeting? Lead on! Hi Sakura, how are you doing?
I knew you'd say yes.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
Come on, come on.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company.
Oh, I will.
Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
I will. I love him.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
Mm-hmm.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
Grai, so cute! I love him. Of course we don't mind you, Graha. Right? Hello, my love. How are you? How was work? I love how easily Graha gets flustered. He's such a cutie. I know. I love him. When Ishtola is about, one cannot afford even the slightest slip. Oh my god, Blue is still alive. He is still somehow alive, yes. Kinda surprised myself. Don't worry, I can say with complete confidence that Graha is dressed for anything. Ooh. Oh shit! Bring it back. Bring the text back. When I set out to save Halric, I think Gabu was always at the back of my mind. And having proof that the light corrupted are not lost, I am convinced that the same must be true of the tempered. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the aether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant. We can save Gabu. Graha is the biggest dork and I love it. I know! I love dorks. They're the best. And though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Alize, and it warrants full investigation. If there's even a chance we can save Gabu, we have to try. But however much I'd like to race over to Limsa and set to work, there's no room for recklessness, not when a child's life is at stake. As I'm sure Beglug would remind us, we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. There's just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt, and the combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not of the modern scholars, perhaps, but what of their ancient counterparts? I know the Elegants took a more than passing interest in the subject. And if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it would surely be at the Aetherochemical Research Facility. Oh. When they experimented on primals and their worshippers, yes? Good thinking. I've never actually been there myself, but I did read the reports on Azizla, which means we'll be needing an airship. An airship, you say? Meet me at the northern bank of Silvertear Lake. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. Graha is coming with us. Graha is coming with us. Where the heck am I now? Not here. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh! Lolly-ho! Hiya! Here again. That is kind of pinkish, purpley. I give you the Bonanza, the Zion's very own airship. I built her as a company project with help from our friends at the Rising Stones and named her for luck and prosperity. Not pink enough. Tataru, this is amazing. We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Our garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship, I see the annals did not exaggerate the many tales of the Scion's fabled coinkeeper. I'd also introduce myself as your pilot, except the training didn't go quite as well as I'd hoped, but that's alright because we've hired this capable fellow here instead. The Bonanza is equipped with a full complement of nanocutters, by the way. Feel free to use them to get around Azizla. But enough talk. It's time to fly. All aboard! Hello! Lally-ho! I will talk to Kraha whenever I can. Did I ever mention that I was fond of flying? Because I am. Be it on an airship, an Amaro, or a chocobo, there's nothing so exhilarating as feeling the wind on your face as the horizon unfolds before you. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that airship flies. Tataru has outdone herself. Anyway, here we are on Azizla, and Alphinaud's report did not do the scale of this place justice. So this is where you had your reckoning with Thoradin. I wish I'd been with you. The wisdom of Alog. Graha Tia surveys his surroundings with an expectant glint in his eye. This appears to be Helix, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and yes, I believe I have my bearings. Though this is my first time on Azizla, I do have some familiarity with the place thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I am mistaken, this path leads to an aetherite, beyond which there will be an information terminal. I suggest we begin our search there. And they also wanted to punch Thornton, which I totally understand. Right? Alright, let's see. Very, very close. Very, very close. And here's the terminal. A moment while I search the archives for references to timpering. Ah, there we are. Iconic corruption and overview? That sounds promising. Indeed. Let us see what this report has to say. Confound it. The contents appear to have been deleted. What? No! Isn't there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid. But it may be that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is, where to look? It says here the report was written by someone named Owen. Is it likely that he kept a copy? I would say it is a distinct possibility. Assuming he was a researcher here, he will have had quarters on the Havisphere. We can ascertain the details at Havisphere Control. Let us return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the mana cutters. We will need them to reach our destination. I forgot, you already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste time accompanying us back to the ship then. We'll see you at the Havisphere. Hello. Speak with Graha again. I would be happy to. Oh my god, how do I get out of here? Yeesh. There we go. Oh my god. This map is huge. And why is the only aetherite at the very corner of this thing? Like, that's just cruel. I has ticket website pulled up on other screen. 3.5 hours until I find out if me and Kat are going to Vegas. Oh god. And I'm supposed to hear about the London one today. That's scary too. Hang on, let me tell you, Sheepy, that having one aetherite here is cruel. I will suggest getting rid of the one. Would that make you happy? You are so helpful. You are so helpful. I don't know what I would do without you. If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this model will be able to tell us its number. There. From what I recall of the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of... Warning, an evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Havisphere is not permitted at this time. Foiled again. In all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the fourth umbral calamity, and I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. Energy level critical, returning to base for recharging. Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example? Ere we resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks. As for a suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall that they are known to form at points of stagnant ether throughout the continent. You seem to recall? Are you honestly telling me that that was in the records too? I am. A report sent to the capital mentioned that lightning-aspected ether was prone to pooling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment. A minor detail, I grant you, but in my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there was no such thing as too much Alakan knowledge. Besides, my studies helped me to feel connected to the source, to home. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you is more exhilarating than I can well express. Now then, the lightning shard. If I may, I suggest we split up and search the Beta Quadrant. Oh, but be aware of sprites. They are wont to manifest where the ether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off, which makes me think we should make a contest of this. The first to return here with a shard wins. What do you say? Very well. It would be my honor to come third. Alright. How does this map work? Wait, I can't see anything. Oh, there's a hole in there? There is a hole in here. See, someone knows how to navigate here. I don't. I lost him. How the heck does this oh, there we go. And then in... oh god. Got it. Morning, everyone. Hi, Ryan. How you doing? All right. Shall we do this? Oh, I should probably make you my dance partner as well. For some buffs. Disembodied voice. Bravo, that was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the lightning shard is yours. I'm supposed to know this? My memory is very bad. Wait, is this Graha? Wasn't he a disembodied voice back in the day? This was how Graha teased you, dude. Yeah, I just got that. It's like, it took me a while, but I found it. What, no dramatic entrance? You've changed. You remember that? Well, it took me a while, but yes. In my defense, I was caught up in the moment. It isn't every day you meet an honest-to-God's hero, after all. Well, the contest continues, so you had better hurry back. Ah, but one last thing. That was a long time ago. That was a long time ago. Hang on, Crystal Tower. That was like... That was almost a year ago. Thank you, Kat, for bringing me here. Or last summer, I should say. Also, I loved how I was sitting there with the enemies waiting for Kat so she could get credit. So Kat chooses that time to look at chat while the enemies are punking me. Aww. Of course. You know, it's just fair because of how much you bully me. Slander. We all know it's true, Blue. Right? He bullies me constantly. Constantly. I am a gentleman and a scholar. Here's the thing. That was supposed to be the CPO, but that works too. What was I gonna say? I forgot. I lost my thought. Maybe it'll come back to me. It appears Alisaie had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shards? Handle with care. I will. What is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? That is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we could both learn a great deal from Kat, and not only about the secrets of adventuring. But come, we should attend to our mission. Excellent, the system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the Happisphere. Only one obstacle remains, the security systems within. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. In light of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I am right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes, but if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out at the first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. Good luck. Well, nothing for it but to sit tight. I'm so happy that Graha is here. I'm so happy that Graha is here. I love it so much. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but Iconic Corruption, an overview, sounds like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of ether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alfina's was more philosophical, of course. Political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Charlagan's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leader member of the Forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alfino was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to the death with anyone who saw things differently. By which I mean the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a little more open-minded. But deep down, he still holds fast to that one belief. And I admire him for it. I should have liked to meet the young Alfino. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the elegant civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the stadium. I didn't. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the Students of Baldessian convinced me to write one, with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, the Archon's thesis. I shudder to imagine the work involved. But enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes, Owen's archive node. It was waiting for me in his chamber. If a copy of his report still survives, it would be stored in this device. Shall we find out? Initializing scanning for registered user. User not found. To proceed as a guest, please complete biometric authentication. Verifying. Authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I am at your most humble service, Your Highness. Never ceases to amuse me. It is but a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga and Une said as much when they granted me this gift. But until such time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search archive for Iconic Corruption. Searching. One item found. Iconic Corruption. An overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. Oh. We'll go on then, Your Highness. Tell the nice note the password. Great. Let's see. Glory be to Allah. Long live Emperor Zonde. This might take a while. Try 1, 2, 3, 4. Password incorrect. Please try again. Confound it. Come now, passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance... Password. Blue. That was spoilers. How dare you? Sorry, but I can't fan myself. Oh. The notion that the password could be something so inane would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. Blue. Starting to regret life choices. Mod abuse. I know. Not the first time. What did that thing just call me? Wild Rose! Haven't heard that in a while. Password incorrect. Again, be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Alright, that's it. I say we dismantle it and manually extract what we need. Now, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Machina into cooperating, it is them. Come, let us bear the note back to the Rising Stones. Reviving the legacy, Rahatia seems eager to bear the note away. I should probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rambros did send word to the ironworks, but it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext, however much I might look forward to seeing him again. him and everyone. But come, let us be on our way. Look at him, all but running. How sweet. Still, it wouldn't do to keep him waiting, shall we? Rising stones. Wonderful news, Cat. Totaro contacted Sid on our behalf, and he is on his way here even as we speak. While we wait, I should like very much to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Kryl? As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to the recent events in Garlemald. According to intelligence from our Doman allies, the War of Succession rages on and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. Of greatest concern to us is that Third, a legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. Aren't they the ones who took in Yotsuyu and Asahi? This bodes well. Xenos' movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Thancred and Urianger will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict. And so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimlet, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of a decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, that is not a problem easily solved. The Leminsans, in particular, struggle in their efforts, and Alfina and Ishtola have been called upon to aid them. So long as we are dealing with the Tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. This is why we must succeed. And on that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Dawn's respite? I'll show Sid in as soon as he arrives. Sid, at long last. Sid. Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we've had our hands full. Ah, the music. In our defense, you are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Oh, I would have been, had you not fulfilled your promise. I still struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternative version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you want my help with something. What is it? Hi Japan Hobbyist, how you doing? What did I miss so far today? Just a teeny tiny bit of MSQ. Well, well. A treatment for tempering. And for the next step, you need to find the password to this elegance report. Just so. With nary a clue to guide us, we would be here forever and still not guess correctly, and thus we would turn to you. Well, I'd love to say that we could help you, so I will. Once suitably configured, a MagiKat terminal should make short work of identifying the password. I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that it might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rambros. It contains an elegant dictionary. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and send it to work right away. I remember watching Kat playing Heavensward and can't believe she's this far in the story already. Right? I know. Soon I'm not gonna be a sprout anymore. Just a few patches and I'm not gonna be a sprout anymore. So close to Endwalker now. I know, it's crazy. Looks like it's finished. Let's see. Freedom. The password is freedom. Huh. Short and simple, just as I said. Would you care to do the honors, Your Highness? I would, milady. Node, open the report entitled Iconic Corruption and Overview. Password, freedom. Password accepted. Opening report. Catwalker. Oh, that is Owen. Hi Asterin, how you doing? Blue, what did you do? Oh my god. That typical Blue, always blaming Cat. I know. I know. Am I wrong? No, you're not. First time in your life, you're actually right. I love you. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which Acons corrupt and bind men to their will. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of the ether of the soul. Said ether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than another. But when a subject is exposed to the ether of an icon, this changes, their soul taking on the properties of the entity in question. By way of an example, exposure to the ether of the fiend Sephiroth would cause a subject's ether to become aligned with the element of earth. Cat chose violence? What? What did I do? By the way, hi Rizetsky, how you doing? Nothing? Hi. As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity with Earth-aspected magics, as well as preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. The changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributable to elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged or stagnant during the process. This stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, the thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this manner do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon. Their prayers serve to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effect, an endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at a great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Amon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence, I have been stripped of rank and title and will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I record it in the hope that one day someone will undertake to do that which I could not, and find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. So not even the Allegans were able to find a cure, or rather were not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Amon's decision. More importantly, this confirms the stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. Angelo! True. Yet were we simply to reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do naught to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. No, we would somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subjects at the same time, or risk them ever remaining its thrall. If we could only make them remember who they were. So there's no point in reviving their souls unless we can also restore their sense of self. Why do I torture myself with this crafter relic? Because crafting is fun. Because crafting is the best part of the game. But of course, memory transference. The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation. That is, limit the effects to only those memories that existed prior to tempering. Through thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitements of false faith which had come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see. The theory seems sound, and our experience treating the light corrupted would help us to identify suitable memories for reanimation. But are you confident you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home, culminating in literal bloodletting. They did, you are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism, and I concede that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Then perhaps it's better that we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as this were built with the ability to simulate magics, which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique. If so, we would be able to conduct years' worth of tests within the space of a few days. In theory, it would be no different from how we identified the password. But it'll take more calculating power, a lot more. I honestly couldn't say whether our equipment would be up to the task. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait. A password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure, and a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. No, he wanted his report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective. I believe their motto was freedom through technology or some such. You two, round up as many MagiTech terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief. Things are about to get very busy. Lucky we have you to help, eh? I started leveling up my crafters towards level 90, but after gathering about 800 of one material to use for crafting collectibles, I'm already a bit over it. Oh no! Oh. Oh. Hi Warmonger, how you doing? Hi X-Rays, how you doing? Oh, I'm okay, you? I am excited to move forward. I can't believe how close to Endwalker I'm getting. Hello, Graha. As with our first foray into the labyrinth of the ancients, we seek to venture into the unknown. And in order to succeed, we require not only knowledge and preparation, but daring besides. Just like old times. Oof. Right. While Grahatia and I configured the terminals, I want the rest of you to procure supplies. Namely, ceruleum to fuel the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have of both, the better. Leave the ice shards to me. I'll round up some adventurers and go on a gathering spree. In that case, I'll trust Kat and Alize with the ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for each of you. Take them to the Skysteel Manufactory in Ishgard and the ceruleum processing plant in Thanalan. The people there will give you what we need. Yours is a well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Thanalan. Foundation. Let's go. Wait, not here. Here. I've been using the Grand Company commissions as well to level up my crafters when I need to. However, here's one reason why I want to get to Endwalker ASAP. Because my levels are now above 80, everything that I need to turn in requires materials that you can only get from the Endwalker areas. I'm stuck. And also I need Endwalker to continue crafting quests, and also Endwalker to get more crafting and gathering tribes. So everything that I need crafting-wise is in Endwalker. This is why I want to have extra streams, because the time when I would normally be crafting, I can't craft. So I want to do MSQ. Doing custom deliveries? Oh, I do them every week. Hello. You look very short next to that guy. You stand in the Skysteel Manufactory. What is it you require? So you are after ceruleum. In that case, please present the note to our engineer at the airship landing. He shall be glad to assist you. So the astrological... Exactly. That thing. Ceruleum, you've come to the right man. Fair warning though, the price has shot up on account of the uncertainty with the Empire, so I hope you've got the coin. Well now, a promissory note from the Ironworks. Don't see many of these. Not that it's a problem. It's as good as gold to me. Oh, hello.
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places.
They speak. Thank you, I get to drink my coffee. Thank you. I miss coffee.
As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem. To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course. Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find. I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you? But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day? A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed. Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it. In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
I came to the snowy place wearing barely anything. I'm cold. They've been busy. Lally-ho.
Who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much?
Aw.
Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
I want to do it myself.
Good
I
work, you
get
two.
that.
This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it. Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
No.
It's been a while, hero. You seem surprised to see me. Lest
Hi.
you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering.
Of course you don't.
But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
Look at Sid's ex-husband.
For
Oh
all
my
the
god.
effort it took to track you down after your latest disappearing act, you could find the cure for death, and it wouldn't be worth the trouble.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me.
Of
9
course.
parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to
course.
that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
Right.
I love these two
If
together.
everyone's ready, let's begin. All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while. It's overloading.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
She won't last much longer! We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close. So very close.
Oh.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Isn't it? I think
Please,
so too.
a moment longer. I beg you.
Oh no. That's...
There. I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
Yay!
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Thank you.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
One quest closer to my island. Alize has only one thing on her mind. At long last, we have our cure. In theory, at any rate. We cannot be certain until such time as we put it to the proof, but I'm quietly confident. Well, if we're to test it on someone, then I suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively mild. As long as you exercise due caution. Your own island, the only thing that matters. Yeah. I remember when we were at a point where I had 400 MSQ quests left. I think we have come down a lot from that. We can save people who are tempered now instead of killing them. All I care about is my island. Well, obviously, that and crafting. Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it'll be fine. Without further ado then, let's make for Limsa. We've kept Gabu waiting long enough. We're gonna go meet Gabu! Gabu! Gabu. Gabu made me cry. Yeah, that seems about right. Hi. Do you need food? Blue dead, just like in the duties. Blue died again. Business as usual. Yeah. That seems about right. But you look so cute when you're dead. By the way, hi, lally ho. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. He's dead and all you can say is that he looks cute? Well, I mean, he does. He looks cute. Can't wait until we get to Endwalker raids so I can be not dead during them. You think so? We shall see. Good joke, Blue. Oh god. Ugh. I want to talk to Graha again. This plain Alize is very fond of Gabu. So am I. To the extent that I have a hand in it, I shall do all in my power to bring him back. Well, this is the moment of truth. I'll have our hosts bring Gabu to us at once. Whew.
Apologies for the wait.
No worries.
Gabu, have you been good?
Fine, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to solo heal for the Endwalker normal rates. Just watch. Oh, really? Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. Happy Yoko healer and just chill then. Moika Rosa, miteme ne. Oh, Gabu.
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment? Using MagiKat terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Ah, nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
Wait, what? Gabu deserves the biggest hugs. Yes, they do. On my way home from work? Yes! Awesome. I have been bullied by Cat in chat. Blue is the one doing all the bullying. Blue is literally banning people and then crying about getting bullied. Right, right. He is the biggest bully here. So nothing new. Graha also deserves hugs. Everyone deserves hugs. Yes, they do. I love Graha. I love him so much, and I'm so happy that he's here.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
This is slander and I will not stand for it. Well, it's good that you don't have to stand when you're dead.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission then, let us begin. Yes, this will do. And now, it's my turn. Tis done.
No small amount indeed. Whew.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allagans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
Gabu!
Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
Whew. Hand in my sword, unsub, unfollow, delete my account, delete internet browser from computer, destroy my computer. Wow, that's whew, you have issues. You really think you're allowed to leave, Blue? How cute. Correct. And that's when Graha ran off with the extra ether to the gold saucer and started betting it on races. The end. Oh my god. Hi. Well, this seems as good a spot as any to have a rest. Hugs the air in front of Flu. Of course.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
Love how the twins have grown and learned to appreciate each other more. Right? That's amazing. They've come so far. Well, if it's any consolation, she's in awe of your work. Don't tell me, tell her. Exactly.
I should, I know. Yet, despite my good intent, I have the feeling that I would only succeed in incurring her ire.
Oh? Oh? Well, that's not good.
Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Gaboo!
Gaboo!
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gaboo. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gaboo.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. All of them.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gaboo alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence. All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
But we can save some.
Maybe we
Thank you so much
can't,
for
or
the
maybe
follow.
we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gaboo, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Yes.
Then the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya. The real one.
The real one.
I have to go now, Gaboo. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
Aww. So cute. One of the best moments in the entire game. Love it so much. Kabu should be a scion. He would be the second best scion. Ah. Can't believe they've kept Kabu in his journey as thread for so long. It's lovely. Right? Only Tractum would be a better scion than Kabu. Oh my god. Yeah, because that's what we need. The Leviabetus dude as a scion. Yeah, the guy has fought Titus and Leviabetus. That's an amazing track record. Right. So cool. Alice will be exhausted from her efforts, but you wouldn't think so to look at her now. If she is ready to press on, then so am I. Yes, we are. Like master, like pupil. The trace of a wry smile is visible on Ishtola's lips. As she will be at pains to remind me, I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first. But this seems as good a time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. Blue weeps in sorrow before you? When have you been crying? Are you okay? Do you need another hug? Do you need pets? Do you need food? It should say weeps in joy. Ah, Gabu. Alright. Let's go to the ruling quarter, which is in... Oh dear lord. Is Idleshire gonna be the easiest way? Wow, neighbors are playing music very loudly. Oh right, I can use this. Alright. I hope you guys can't hear that too much. Just tell them to play FF14 music. Right. Maybe I should buy them headphones. Higher up so to cover up the noise that they make. Remember to do the ladies event? I've done that already on here and on my 2 alts. Going around as a reminder. That is very kind of you. I take it you are ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and pupil. Very well. Damn, I like this music.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
Yeah,
They're
you.
too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
This is going well.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
Man, the game music and my neighbor's music is clashing so badly.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I'm proud to call myself a scion.
I love you!
I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day.
Cutie!
So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create porxes with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porxie, as it were.
Oh?
Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
for being so good with words, why does Alfie without fail always put his foot in his mouth? Yeah. Wait, no. Hello, Graha. Where does she mean, do you think? Some manner of hidden workshop, perhaps? Alright, off to my old workshop then. Everything required to make your familiar is there. That may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has become of it. Oh, there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars, and mayhap a monster or two, but nothing to trouble the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place payment for my help. Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now, if there are no other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my pirogos ahead to let you into the workshop. You need only tell him who you are. One can't be too careful after all. Off you go. Maker's... Oh my god. Okay. Matoya approves of the cat boy. Matoya has good taste. To be fair, most people would be honored to have their name be chosen. That's true. By the way, hi Flareheart, how are you doing? How has your day been so far? My day just started. It's only about 8 a.m. Oh, wow. For me, it's 4 p.m. Wait. Have I been here for 2 hours already? Time flies with this game. Why did I land? I needed to continue flying, right? Yes. Here we go. Graha, hi. Hi, talk to me. Judging by the unruly state of the flora without, I think it's safe to assume there will be no shortage of unruly fauna within. Add to that the undisturbed secrets of the workshop, and we have the makings of an adventure. The unwashed? The unwashed? Greetings, Ribbit, and welcome to my good mistress's Relict. Piroroko is my name, and I'm honored to be your guide. Within you will find a space dedicated to the makings of familiars, along with a cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, that the place has not played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years, and will, I regret, be in some disarray. But rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it you do not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit, only say the word and I will show you in. Oh! It's dungeon time? Let me read about this dungeon. I'm guessing it's a dungeon. Yes. The Maker's Quarter was once home to some of the finest crafters Eorzea had ever seen, but it has lain in forgotten ruins since the Sharlayan Exodus. It is there, hidden amidst overgrown foliage, that the entrance to the former workshop of the Archon Matoya can be found. Seeking to create a familiar that creates familiars, you throw open the doors and step into the moldy old hole, the first souls to do so in decades. I'll be right back. I'll do a very, very, very quick bio break. I'll be like 2 seconds. While we get the party. Hello, thank you for waiting. Whoosh. Oh. Grahatia. So, Cat, shall I lead the van? Or would you rather I followed up the rear? Whatever you prefer, I am happy to adapt. So come, let us go and make our mother porksy. Hey, welcome to the party! Aw, lally-ho! We ready. Matoya's Relict. Whoosh! I somehow always forget we do minimum item level, right? I don't. It's fun.
Right.
Love the music here.
To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
Oh. This is a fun dungeon. It has a fun music. Dance partner! Earthy portal. The clay can be had at the clay clock cauldron. Rivet through this portal if you would. Follow me and put down any pests that bar the way. Pests, you say? Oh, the music. Woo! Fun. The music is fun here. Or this version of the music is fun. Oh? What do we do with these? Like with the strings and stuff. Oh, I see. That's what happens. I see. Ooh! Ooh! Stone Age. much to do from here. Ow! Blue is bullying me. Oh god, that's a big one. That killed me. Great. What are you supposed to do with the big one? Or like, is there a way to avoid that? We need to get the water flowing again. How was I bullying you when you chose to stand there? You followed me there! I was minding my own business, and then you came there to hurt me. I blame Blue. Me too. He was just bullying me, as he always does. god, you're so cute! Let's play. Aww, that's so cute. They want to play with us. Shower power. Oh, I see. More water, we need more water. Are we thirsty? Oh. Oh, we need to get up there? Nope, that's not how you get there. I'm gonna die if I try to get there. Ooh! Oh, there we go. That is very pretty. Alright. There we go. Easy peasy. Whew. Last but not least, we need to fire up the kiln. Step right through, Ribbit, and I will guide you safely to something. Fairy portal. Oh sh! I love the music here. Oh my god! Oh, that is a lot of colors. Hello. There we go. Not gonna use any AoEs until I have aggro off of me. a lot of colors in this place. It's pretty. Right. Fire! Oh no. Oh, cool.
Right then. Let's get this over with. Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
Oh my god, we're Cat is gonna love this boss. Oh god. Wait, oh. Thought I would just jump there. Scary mother Porksy. Right. Alright. God. You never know what you're gonna face in this game. Whoosh. Oh? Ah, I see how that works. Oh? Ooh. Okay, I see. Ooh. I see. Oh shit. There we go. Minced meat. She's hidden herself. Find her quickly and you'll be alone. Okay. Ooh. Oh, hello. Ooh. That was a sneaky thing to do. Big ouchie. Aww. So cute. We defeated a piggy. They have a crown. GG. Thank you. That was a fun one. That was a fun one. Can I pet it? Can I pet it? Hello. Oh. So cute. Alright. I think the mechanic where she blows you up into the air is super quirky and fun. Yeah!
There we are. Quite tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more. That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some porkses. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy. A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say. Excellent.
Babies.
Our very own litter of Angelos.
Aww.
And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the mother Porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone. We're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
In addition to the Porxes, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age?
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Thank you for helping. I love Matoya. She's such a great character. Yes, she is. Oh, you're dancing here? Oh my god. Oh. Dancing around the dead blue. I approve this. It's a cult and I have been sacrificed to their god. Blue, how do you live for the whole dungeon and then die outside? He died from exhaustion. That dungeon took all that he had. Is there summoning going on? This is just... Yes. Okay. That's normal. Forgive me if this is a silly question, but of all the creatures, real and imagined, why choose a flying pig? Not that I dislike pigs, mind you. I don't know. Considering one of them was named Angelo, it should have been a dog. Blue is becoming a primal through this ritual? That's a scary thought. Azula started it. Lest you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with the Shtola. They are as peas in a pod, are they not? Wow, snitch. You can enter with NPC avatars. Yay! Nope. The Admiral's Resolve. Alphino is eager to deliver the good tidings to Limsa Lominsa. Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa Lominsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. I totally forgot the FF8 dog's name is Angelo. This just blew my mind. That was the first thing I thought of. When I saw that it was Angelo, I was like, oh, Angelo! Yeah. I never made the connection. Yeah. Let's go to Limsa. Going to Limsa and being like, hey, we fixed all your problems. Again. Yeah, they can't handle their own crap. Oh, hi. While fixing problems one letter delivery at a time. Right. Why, Cat, ever a welcome sight. Especially if you do the Moogle delivery quests. Which, by the way, I have started doing them. I've done only like a few, but I have started them. Tidings for the Admiral, you say? She is presently receiving guests, but for the Scions, I know she will make an exception. Follow me. I think they're actually really good. I've only done a few in the beginning. I think I'm like rank 4 now, or level 4, or something like that, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong, but something like that. Like, I'm in the very, very beginning. Ooh, you don't talk. I didn't even remember the dog's name. It's been 20 years since I last played it. Well, for me, it hasn't been that long. Oh man, I want to replay that. Sad, because I started to make a gif of the summoning circle, and as soon as I did, people stopped dancing. They were dancing for quite some time, so you had plenty of time. You were just late. And next time, it's probably not the last circle. No, no. My friends, what brings you here this day? Is this true? By the Navigator, a cure for tempering. As often as I've been in awe of you, Scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it, here in Limsa, and production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks, truly. This will do much to advance the cause of peace, yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beastman. Ah, even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For though summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. Oh, the music! I agree to both not the last time and I had plenty of time to do it. Right. The dungeon was nice, but I guess I go back to gathering. Checks notes. 320 of this material. Have fun! Sounds like a paradise for me, to be honest. Right? I love this music. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. 'Twas I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. If I had my gatherers leveled up over here, I would actually be glad to, Luna. I'm not surprised. He would actually do that. I mean, I would do that, but I'm guessing that's a level 90 thing. Can't do much about that. $320 is nothing unless it's from timed node. Yeah. 320 is nothing? I kind of agree. It doesn't take that long. You all need help. Crafting is the best part of the game, and gathering. that comes as a package. It's the best part of the game. Do you know how many scripts I have to grind with collectibles to buy enough materia to pentamelt 3 full sets of gather and crafter gear? This is why I don't craft or gather, I guess. I love it. It's so much fun. It's what originally got me hooked on this game. And that's why I'm feeling so frustrated that I can't really move forward in my crafting stuffs until I'm way into Endwalker, because everything I need to do next is in Endwalker, so MSQ it is. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Lominzas have been at odds with those who share our island home. Man, I love this piece of music! It's so good! The economy needs you, crafters and gatherers, so thank you. Yeah, I love it. It's so much fun. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. I'm distracted because I love this piece of music so much. Funny enough, I barely ever put my stuff on the board, too busy giving it away. Just one set with tools takes loads of scripts unless you buy materials from market board. I never buy anything from the market board. Oh, well, that's not true. If it's like, I try to avoid that as much as possible. Like, if I can get it by myself, I will get it by myself. It's very rare that I use the market board to buy stuff. What goes on the board for me is the stuff my retainers bring me back from ventures. So what I've been selling on the market board lately, well, crafting materials I no longer need, but I'm also going through my crafting log from the very beginning onwards, like crafting everything at least once. So I use that, all the gear that I get from that, if I can use it to increase my desynthing skill, I will desynth them. But if I cannot, I'll just sell them on the market board. That's where I got my 14 million. Or most of it. The only thing I bought from the market board recently was monster skins because I'm so tired of farming those. Retainers are good for those. Or that's what I use my Dragoon retainer. They're always gathering some kind of a skin for me. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagin for control over the seas has only grown fiercer, a matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. What's your favorite crafter class? I can't say that I really have a favorite, because I kind of think of the crafting as just one whole thing. So I would say, yeah, all of them. They kind of, well, I mean, the Culinarian is kind of a weird one because it uses such different mats. So maybe everything except that. But I love it too. Like, I would say all of them. All of them. Because I consider them as one package. I love Culinarian. I love Culinarian too. But it's more cooking than crafting. Culinarian is the best for tribal quests and custom deliveries, in my opinion. Does it really make a difference? Culinarian and Fisher are the only ones I have at level 90, but I have no clue why I chose those. I'm working on all of them. I have everything above 80. So they're at like 80 to 83 in that range. They're all at the moment. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all who would listen, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. And I thought it high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbrand that my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting? Aye, acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder without them. I am given to understand that their leader, Captain Hilfer, has been bedridden for some while with an ailment of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads a man named Sigurd, but recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned naught of any value. Leave it to us. We have a nose for the truth. Whatever this Sigurd wants, we'll find out. Truly? I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learn then. Good luck. Speak with Elfino. Wait, too close. I know naught of the city, save what I've heard in passing, so in this matter, I will follow your lead. Okay. I will always talk to Graha when I can. By way of first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know this Sigurd. If you could approach the pirates, Cat, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. Where exactly? We have that one there and that one there. So I would say let's start with the Marauders Guild, I guess. Triple Triad card, you say? I need to remember that there's one here. Curious about Sigurd, are you? As am I, my friend, as am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the Lassacracy permits us to attack only Garlean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the seas since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So how then are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share it with their rivals, but mayhap you will have more luck. Oof! It would be wiser for me to go there. Yes, it is. Wait. Why was my movement weird there? Let's go there. Hello, where am I going? This is where I'm going. Another Triple Triad card. There's a lot of cards in Limsa. I need to remember. Triple Triad, Limsa. You want to know about Sigurd? He's a wily bugger is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded it for Monskat's place at Old Hilfer's side. There was a time we raced the executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Garleans are gone and them days with them. Owing to which, we've all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet. With that jumped up bilge rat Sigurd landing the juiciest, whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggling, mind. We do well enough guarding fishing boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. Get the first pick of the produce for our trouble, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we pass to our sisters as can't sail on account of getting old or wounded or with child, and they look it up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old days, don't get me wrong, but when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all bad. Right. Speak with Elfie. So back to the lower decks. Alright. I see everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? So, just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Sigvard turned the executioner's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew have been indulging themselves as never before. But no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they are coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbor Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline, a sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hoary Boulder, who has been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the thalassocracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that the kobolds in Sahagin lack the means with which to summon them. Do you mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes. Though we have no hard evidence as yet. We must investigate further. Agreed. So how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I have already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Anyone know a good way to farm crystals for crafting? Market board. If you have gatherer retainers, they can bring you some. But I guess other than that, it's just collecting them yourself. Sure don't have that? Okay. I always forget my retainers. Yeah. Alphinaud has the look of a man with a plan. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Lim Salominsa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction and will shortly pose as a potential buyer, in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Oscon Embrace in Lower Lemnosha shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. Oh, I see. Is it quicker to go? I think it's... Let's just go this way. Shit. If I remember correctly, it's 120 crystals per venture at maximum with high gear, so not really that efficient way of getting crystals. Depends on how many retainers you have. No, but it's that's why I said some of them. Retainers can handle some of them. That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral, the Scions not least of all. Compared to yours and Kat's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of buyer. I do a lot of tribes, so I get a lot from them just automatically. And also I have this... Oh my god. Also I have this habit that whenever I'm gathering something, let's say I go to this location to gather this specific thing. Once I have enough, I grab a few of the like nodes next to it to gather whatever crystal is there. So I kind of do that like as I'm crafting, gathering other stuff, to make sure that I don't run out. Graha is right, and even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. I only need about 2,000 or so crystals. Fun times. I will not go and die. I have 3. 1 level 90 miner, 1 level 90 summoner, and 1 level 1 botanist that I'm still leveling. That's very similar to what I have. I have a dragoon, miner, and a botanist. My botanist is the newest one, so it's the only one that's not leveled up to where my botanist, my gatherer botanist is. Genteel, but very well. I leave it to you, Graha. Got business with me, Catboy? Catboy. You're the crystal wholesaler? That I am. But you're no merchant, so what do you want the crystals for? Don't look at us, you idiot! You'll give yourself away! Oh no. Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystals to make staves, like that fine specimen you've got there. That's right! I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares. Well, we don't invite just anybody into our storehouses. Takes time to establish trust, you understand? Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. Alright. It's plain that's no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. I love him! I love him so much! It seems to be working. Let's follow them. They went into that tunnel, quietly now. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed. I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them if that's your worry. They're from Ogomoro, if you take my meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed. So, how much would you want? Ogomoro? Taken from the kobolds, just as we suspected. Oh? Ooh. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around, slowly. Hi? I'm Sigurd, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are. Science. And we also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You are bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective. But that would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the Bloody Executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limsa Lominsa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose the source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag, but it don't say nothing about beastmen. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet's 'cause we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Her especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about dirtying their fancy red clobber, you lot stormed Ugomaro and battered Bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors we are. Oh boy. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after them. But with the Garleans gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on except the beastmen. So let us have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face. Unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa Lominsa has some other cause to hide in a cave. Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue, the Astalisha. I trust she won't turn down the invitation. Hi, Graha. Though I have some passing knowledge of prior events, I am yet ill qualified to meddle in Luminsan affairs. 'Twas not my place to argue with Sigurd, much as I would have liked to. Nay, it is for the Admiral to deal with him and the bloody executioners both. By bringing them to the negotiating table, we have played our part. On rough seas, Alphino is keen to report back to the Admiral. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa Lominsa are not to be trifled with. But all's well that ends well. G'raha Tia's timely provocation had the desired effect, and Sigurd has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa Lominsa and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. I just be lazy. How close are we to some kind? Where are we? Yeah, lazy. Lolly ho! Hi, Effect Plump! Lolly ho to you too! How you doing? Wait. Hang on. Where am I going? This way. Lolly ho! Hello, Post Moogle. I'll come back to you in a sec. Kat, your companions have already reported to the command room. Will you be joining them? Yes. Hello, dudes. Hi, G'raha. While we have no assurance Sigurd will be amenable to reason, there can be no compromise without discussion. Welcome back, my friends. What news? So they have been stealing crystals from the kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sigurd's invitation, and I would have you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the scions present to bear witness. All right.
Look who's come crawling!
Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sigurd, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
Doing good, been working on crafting all day. Oh, I'm jealous. I want to be crafting too.
It was kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the Beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right!
Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take!
Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Werlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom.
That's how you pronounce it?
When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all Laminsons here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Oh, wow. Alright. Hi, Fleet Command. Good afternoon to you too. How are you doing? Ooh. Ouchie!
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
It's the captain!
Captain Ilfir!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You've the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief.
Check Discord when you can? Okay. After this.
Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Oh? Back to bed.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
No. Whoosh. All right, let's see. Alright. Alright. Yo, pirate's life for me. Alright, let's continue. Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hilfer would intervene. But full glad am I that he did. It would have been a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and we have made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is to do likewise with our neighbors. The great ship Vilbrand. For the first time in a long time, Merlweb's course is clear. Why was that difficult for me today? Now I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless the minds can first be wrested from the grip of their gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We will open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 50 years passed when the Sahagin swarmed at our halls in ever greater numbers. Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. To men shall go the bounty of the sea, to kobolds shall go the bounty of the land, an ostensibly equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Aye. Inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of La Noscia, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went, till every elm of Vilbrand bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw, and with their kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their temper. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them, and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. Bait. They would welcome us into their midst, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then. Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace, and there my venture founders. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods and not life? Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. So, friends, what think of you our strategy? The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of ether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during which Alice would be defenseless. Even should we all look to her protection, I am not convinced we could all keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesleen would do. Oh, Tesleen. And had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. Ooh, music! Oh my god, that scared me. So, I'm going to cure that priest, or die trying. I believe in you, Alice. And I believe in you too, you and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. It is settled then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there anon. Quest accepted. Hi! Oh, it's your alt? Aww. You are so cute! Oh, I love the flower. So cute. Oh my god, your eyes are beautiful. How did you get yourself to look that cute? Maybe I should also take my alt to go annoy Blue. You should always annoy Blue. That's just what you should always be doing. To annoy Blue. I'm sorry. I love you. Alright. Camp Overlook. Let's go. How am I not being bullied? We are just treating you how you treat other people. This is what you do to people. You are just getting a taste of your own medicine. No, actually, that's not true. What you do is worse. You are a much bigger bully than all of us combined. Alfino wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your own task. Fine, I go home, runs home crying. Well, at least then you can't bully other people. See how it is not nice to bully? That's what you're doing to other people. Indeed. And should you want for ether, you need only say the word. Gabu, did you follow us here? There's something important that I want to say to the High Priest. Express, state, say. Please let me come with you, please. I'm the nicest ever. Well, I mean, you do have your moments. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, alright? My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. If you are ready, let us proceed to the Ugamaro mines at once. Oh, goody. Haven't been there in a while. Do you want to know what is Blue's most recent way of bullying me? So, Lit made him a mod, and now if I go to Lit's stream and write something in the chat, Blue is just gonna remove my messages. How are you not a bully? I'm salty. I'm salty. I'm so salty. Evil, right? That's literally what he just did to me the other day. Where is this? Oh, it's in that room. Okay. So we go here. Then here. Then from here, we go to here. And then take a turn here, and we went past it here. Yay! Oh, this is a solo instance. Alice can be forgiven a certain amount of recklessness, but if she goes so far as to contemplate sacrificing herself, I will remind her how she responded when I thought to do the same. Not that we will let it come to that, of course. Ready when you are, my friend. Who is calling me a bully? No one is calling you a bully. Time to go yeet Blue out of the party. This Aetherite will bear us to our quarry. Should he make the summon Titan, as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. Hello. At this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain till Alice's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them and let Ainzar do the rest. It's time. Stay the course, my friends, and spy calmer waters beyond this squall. Squall!
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwyd Blufistvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa.
Yes, you are.
I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
Alright.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
That sure is a last name, right?
Aye. Just as we thought.
Now, Alice! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Oh boy. Alright. Let's play. Alright. The girl seeks to harm the patriarch with wild magic. Kill her slaughters.
We must protect Alice.
Oh god. That's a lot of crap. Oh my god. Okay, keep them here. Okay. Wait, is there still something? No. Go, Angelo! What sorcery is this? His tempering is too severe. I can't finish the job. So one person's ether alone is not enough.
Just what we need. You're not alone.
Okay. Trolley something? Did I just rewrite something about a trolley? Trolley tap! It's a trolley tap!
Here you are, Alice.
Thanks, you too. I'll give it another try. Uh-oh. Auto target doesn't work here, okay. Have to manually choose them. Okay. Okay. What would be a priority thing here? The little crabs first or the bigger crabs? Oh, the bigger crabs. Oh my god, when does this end? There we go.
Just a little more.
Oh god. That's a lot of crap. I'm not doing any damage to these. What the heck? Oh god. Well, that works. Good job. Please let this work. head, the pain, the pain! Still not enough? Almost there. Cat, please lend me your ether too. How? Ouchie! You're dead now, girl. Finished. Done for. Dead. I can't do anything. No, Admiral, it's too dangerous. I made my decision before I came here. No matter what it cost me, Limsa will have peace. No! Don't you dare. Don't you dare scare me like that, dude. Cobalt drill? Here's a drill. Moments like these, I'm very glad to be rangy. Ooh. Go drill someone else. Ouchie. Ooh, bigger ouchie. Oh, that's a big ass ouchie. Nope, that's not right. That's right. Okay. Took me a while to find my buttons. All is fine. All is fine. I've got this. A little more ether, just a little more. I can finish this. Where are you? Channel ether. I was looking for Alize, not channel ether. Thank you. It'll work this time, I promise.
Yes, this will do. Here I go.
Angela.
Did it work?
Let's hope so. Welcome back. Oh.
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Oh boy. Imagine waking up to that.
No, 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 no! Why? Why would I do such a thing?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Have a great rest of your day, Luna.
Gabu! What are you doing here?
Gabu!
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen.
Oh no.
The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it, and you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already, so please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Laminsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. there will be no more man and beastmen. Just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world. If you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Oh, Kabu. 1 minute. Oh, wow. Good luck.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole. I fought. I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
Aww.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Grateful. We will do our best.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
It would seem we have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next, we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true. So instead, I will say thank you for helping us to plot a new course, not only for Limsa Lominsa, but all Eorzea. Futures rewritten. Alphinaud's face is a picture, equal parts jubilation and relief.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Pray return!
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Oh?
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
Alright.
What in the world is that?
What is what? Oh! Oh! Oh.
A tower.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
Oh?
Nothing more is known. Only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
have a mystery thingy? Or thingies? The Alamigan Quarter. Oh, we're not in a party. I was waiting for that thing. Whoosh. Alright. There it is. Hello, Graha. I want to talk to you again, because I want to. Though it isn't visible from here, the locals report that a tower-like structure has appeared to the south. Okay. Another cutscene.
Thank you for coming so soon.
No
I'll send for
worries.
Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Roger preserved!
Oh, those wings are beautiful.
It can't be.
The palace! After them!
You're here. Good.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
Is that Asahi?
No.
His body more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it. Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandaniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
What do you want?
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
Recreate the final days?
The final days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right. Though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You!
I hate this guy.
And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die
and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering.
Dude, you have issues.
I'm different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers and
The
this
what?
very star our stage.
That is a gorgeous looking though. Oh god. That's not good. That is very not good.
But I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash.
I don't want any moments with him, thank you.
Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Luna Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
So that went well.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Graha, hi. What part could these towers feasibly play in the Telophoroi's plans, do you think? I, for one, am at a loss. For now, we should bear word of these developments to the others. I only hope Tancred and Urianshe are safe. Hi, Lise. Thank goodness everyone's safe. We've managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Aw, the poor flowers. Robot, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Merlewhip tells me, you're due some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Very well, but if you need our help, don't hesitate. And take care, both of you. Alright. Pray return to the Rising Stones. Alright. Pray return. Ah, you're back to. Good. We've received the reports from the Alliance. Since we are here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. My god, they're still blasting the music. Ah, damn neighbors. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes. This Vandaniel sounds even more... Let's try that, like this. Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days, and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. And the creature certainly did resemble the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Fandaniel would suggest they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that it is some manner of simulacrum born of Asian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Ishtola? I have been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered, I judged it best to provide them with the cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Ul'dah and delivered the porxies to Her Grace, along with detailed instructions on their use. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The Immortal Flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amal-Jah when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amal-Jah claim that a number of their kind have been abducted, and that men are responsible. Naught is known of the perpetrators as yet, but as the Immortal Flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Fandaniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yangsha. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now save remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Estinian! Estinian? Now just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lands, I would be the first to welcome it. But the truth is, we will struggle even to find him. You let me and Kryle worry about that. We'll sniff him out no matter where he's hiding. If indeed he is hiding. We have ways of locating him regardless, so if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. See, Lalas are cute. Lalas are cute. They're not evil. I would welcome Estinian's lands. Wait, what? Exactly. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of the porxies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the tasks ahead. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. 'Twas ever the way, the world often needs saving. Oh dear, are you not enjoying our adventure? And I really could have done with a rest. The world often needs saving. And save it we shall. I, for one, do not intend to allow a nihilistic madman to take us all to the grave with him. Not when the future holds such promise. Nay, I will do all in my power to protect those whom I hold dear, just as you have always done. Aww. That's cute. Yay! One quest closer to my island and my crafting projects. Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks. Alright, we have another towery thing.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
Oh?
Oh, thank goodness for that.
What?
Glory be.
This doesn't look good. Oh! That's not good. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Yes? Bored as ever, I see.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing her that you await her coming, though I confess, I may have singed her a little in the process.
Like, I can't even look at him.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me.
I don't like either of these as villains.
There is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
That dude is just psychotic. That dude is boring.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Well, clearly, if it breaks that easily. That was an irreplaceable Doman artifact. Kind of flimsy if it breaks like that. Pen and sword. Whew. Where did Graha go? Graha, Graha. The cat boy left me. Congrats on finishing 5.4. That was 5.4. Shall we get 5.5 started? Because I still have a bit of time. Because I want to continue. Do you have to ask? On to the breach. Alize is waiting patiently for the return of certain science, not least of all, you. Good news, Kat. Thancred and Urianger have finished their tour of Garlemald and are on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? Alright. Door sound usually means voiced. Wow! First time ever! Ah, a welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alize, Graha, and Kat. But I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard though, it hasn't all been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though I can't help noticing that we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried. And I did try, repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Raban and the others of how land lies in Garlemald. Why did you try to lose him? Dude, I love Urianger. Then mayhap you would do the same for us. Indeed, it was just as Lee said. Worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Such devastation. Nerva and the Third, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Perhaps. Or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather transform it. Transform it into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of ether in mind. Magic, in other words. Yet, as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Fandaniel could bring Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some for Urianger, which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Robon is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he requested our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter, as I promised Kryl. We need not all attend. Very well. I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. Quest accepted! Alamigan Quarter. Alright. Here? Oh, hi! My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. As are we to see you safely returned from your mission, Urianger. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Well, if it isn't Alphinaud and his merry band. Hi. Arnwald, whatever you're doing here. When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission. And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. And may I remind you that we Ellison are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Auroch such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. That's a scary thought. You know, Alphinaud being really tall. Aye, 'twas not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Mumbrida towered over me nonetheless. Aww. Arnwald brings out the best in Alphinaud, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. So, what exactly brings you here? Oh, for Dola mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. For Dola? Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? Eh? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? I was very amused by how early you meet Arnwald. He's hanging around in Waking Sands almost from the first time you enter there. Wait, really? See, things like these is why when I get to the end of the story, I want to create an alt to go over the story again, just so that I can see little details like these. If Fordola is going with him, that must mean... This is why I'm on this alt. Ah. My apologies. As Arenwald rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. Oh. For the first time in hours, I'm not hearing that constant bass. Ah, it's so relaxing.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Telophoroid's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy, and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Hiya.
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We're glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Let's see. Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore. Oh. Off to another cutscene.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamolder and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Aldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? Well, that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
No.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
What?
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Oh, really? Alfie!
I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, Ray.
A capable swimmer.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light or Alphino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime.
He might look like he's 12.
No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
My god.
Ah, bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
Estinian!
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut.
Of course.
But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
She sounds so happy.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Hey, Estinian. Okay, bye,
Gladly.
Estinian.
I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
Thank you.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
My boy being grown up, right? Would it be a spoiler to mention the summoner job quests? I have done the level 58 job quest for summoner, so anything beyond that, yes. Alright. Let's grab... I'm gonna start ending stream soon, but let's grab this. Here be dragons. Alphino is keen to track down Estinian. So Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there's no time to lose. Where does this journey take us? In Ishgard. One more step, one more step, one more step. I bet every time Estinian is mentioned in GameCat probably hears me yelling his name in her mind. Yes, I do. Every single time. Every single time I hear your voice in my head. One more step, 5 hours later. I know, but I don't want to stop. He's the Azure Dragoon. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Although he's been red like a bunch of the time and stuff like that. Not so blue. All present? Good. Let us split up and search for Estinian. We definitely need to finish this quest. Let me remind you guys that the last time Blue was like, oh, just this little thing, and then there's a good stopping point. That little thing took me 2 hours, so. No, Blue's right, absolutely. Okay. Like I'm in no rush. Like I could keep going forever. Yeah. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Kat can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well. Let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck. I love that Graha is now like, he's not just a scion. He's a scion that's in my core party. I love that. I think I shall begin at the Sky Steel Manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation. Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. Graha, best boy. I love Graha. I love Graha so much. Not only my favorite scion, but I would say my favorite character in the entire game. Why am I trying to mount here? Good evening to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Emmerich sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what then do we owe the pleasure of your visit? My top 3 are Graha, Estinian, and one you don't know yet. Oh, I see. I see. Saying that one character is my favorite kind of, it hurts because I feel like, well, but I love all these other characters so much as well. Like, I love all the characters. The characters in this game are so perfect. But Graha and Urianger will always have my heart. I see. No, we were not aware Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. But what about Trectum? Oh right, can't forget him. Fighting Titus and Leviabetus and soiling himself and whatever else he had going on. Everyone has his favorite characters. That's how you make good characters, not only one. That's true. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent. In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Alright, to the airship landing then. Wait, where's that? Damn it, I don't know how to navigate here. Where the heck is the airship landing in here? Oh, right, it's there. I forgot. There it is. Hello, Graha. Do you have something to say? Maybe? Sir Estinian is every bit as elusive as Urianshe suggested. Sure.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence. Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
I'm sorry I'm not a dragoon anymore.
Too long?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Oh god.
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
This is not gonna end well.
I am not Alphino!
I was expecting more.
If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Let him have it!
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side. To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
What did I just see?
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long.
I love Graha! That was adorable.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
Estinian wears more makeup than
At
me.
least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
Whew. Everyone want to see a dead dragoon, right? Graha is such a dork. Yes, he is, and I love him. I love dorks. They are the best. Starstruck Graha is so adorable. Yeah, he is. Fangirling hard, right? See why you needed to finish this quest? I see it. Thank you. With the tail flip and everything, it's not even the third time this expansion. Alice is so pissed. I would be pissed too if someone mistook me for my brother. Perhaps he sees them as the brothers he never had. I think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them. That's actually true. Well, you can't keep him all to yourself forever. I think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them.
I wouldn't be so sure. He still loves nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
Oh.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azis La.
Azis La? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azis La, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation?
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azis La together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest, but confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard.
She should have said, I'll deck you. Puns.
Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
Wow, you took me here like, okay. Ooh. It has been quite some time since last I set foot in Azis La, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit. Alas not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant. But I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Kat is the person to ask. As far as I know, she's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Even now, she remains a prisoner of the Alakan Empire. Let's just say it helped that Midgar Summer was there to introduce. Let's take a look that way. Ever since the end of the war with Mera City, yes, to have been held captive for so long, I too have met with Tiamat. After the Dragonsong War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance, and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her, even now. It looks like he's looking at the camera, and that freaks me out. We don't really get to see that. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Here be dragons. Nice. Here might be a good stopping point before we get some lore and stuffs. Where are we? Oh, it's gonna be pain to come back here though. But I think that's fine. If we are gonna stay here for a while, then I guess it doesn't matter. I'm gonna have to get back in here anyways, regardless. I hate this map. I absolutely despise this map. This whole area, and you have one aetheryte that you've put in the very corner of the map. That's just like a big middle finger there. Alright. You're not the only one. Yeah, it's... The Azure Dragoons of history were the mortal enemies of the Dragoons, yet now they would be hard-pressed to find a soul who understood them better. We're gonna talk to Tiamat to get some info about ancient stuff. Best way to say it without spoilers and stuff. Yeah. And it's the corner where you would come in anyway. I know, exactly. It's just, like I said, it's just one big middle finger, this whole map. Sea of Clouds is just as bad for the same reasons. Oh my god, yes it is. That's my second least favorite map of all time. Worse because it has tribal quests too, the worst ones. I have done all the Heavensward tribes. I'm actually quite far. Ooh, I need to repair stuff. Vanu Daily's there and you have to fly on the other side of the map always. I'm traumatized. I'm traumatized. Because don't I know it? I've done them. I've finished them. Whenever, and there's every single time you get the flying thing, and every single time it's a... it's, was worth the reward though. I love that dance. I think the Moogle dance is better. I think the Moogle dance is better. But yeah, I'm pretty far. I've got Realm Reborn, all allied. I have Heavensward, all allied. Stormblood is very far. Kojin and Namazu are at the last tier, and Ananta is just missing one tier. And then Shadowbringers, I've only done dwarves because of crafting XP, and then I've unlocked pixies but haven't started them. Still need to get all Heavensward tribes to Bloodsworn. Yeah, that was... The Vano quests made it a pain. But to be fair, Mughals... You kind of get the same stuff with Mughals as well, where you have to fly to the opposite ends of the map. It's not quite as bad as the Vano, but it is also a pain. Now that dance is worth it. But yeah, Stormblood. Not gonna be long until I get these finished. But yes, we are gonna call it here. I am gonna return to New Gridania. And we're gonna continue next time. I think... I think I might want to have an extra stream this week as well on Friday again, cause my crafting it's blocked behind MSQ, so I want to do MSQ, so I might have an extra stream this Friday again to continue MSQ so that I can get closer to continuing my crafting. But just like last time, I will confirm this on Discord tomorrow at the latest. But yeah, just beware that there might be an extra stream, an extra MSQ stream on Friday. So yeah, thank you everyone for joining me here today. I hope you had a lovely day. I sure did. I love this game so much. If you're not on our Discord yet, please come and join. The link is in the chat. And have an amazing rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, night, wherever in the world you are. And I hope to see you again very soon. Let's just say it like this. It is very, very probable that it will be on Friday with some more MSQ. But again, I will confirm this tomorrow at the latest on Discord. But yeah, there might be a Friday stream this week as well, because I want to continue MSQ. Crafting and gathering are good reason to finish Shadowbringer and MSQ and move to Endwalker. Right? Because here's my problem. This is my problem. If I want to level up these... Let's say Grand Company commissions. Well, great, but you're gonna need to craft stuff that you need. The stuff that you need to craft them are in Endwalker regions. Can't do those. I can't do crafting quests because I've done the Shadowbringers ones already. I don't have any crafting tribes to do because guess what? They're in Endwalker too. So I can't really do... The only thing I can do at this point is just my crafting log. And that's what I've been doing. And then, of course, custom deliveries and stuff like that. But that's really all I can do. I just hit 90 in all hand and land jobs 10 minutes ago. Wow, congratulations! Fishing was the last one. I'm not surprised. It's probably gonna be my last one as well. You could use collectibles for leveling. That's true. That's true. But then there's this thing. If I now spend all this time and energy leveling up myself with something like that, then I come and do the Endwalker crafting quests and I get no XP from them if I'm maxed out. So it feels like a waste. I would rather spend more time focusing on MSQ so that I can then do very satisfying crafting stuffs. It was surprisingly not as tiresome as I thought it would be. Rather interesting. I still need to finish the vast majority of the story quests though. For some reason I didn't focus on them. Oh. I'm all caught up to where I am in MSQ right now. So, waiting to be able to continue. And for that reason, I want to have an extra MSQ stream. But yeah, anyways, I'm gonna go now. I need to eat, I need to rest, and you guys should do the same, and I will see you most likely on Friday, but I will talk to you on Discord every day. Bye!